Right.
We are live
So,
Tuesday,
I've got
June 28th.
I've got Bank of America going through the roof right now, so that
of the
might mean
year,
financials are
7th
pushing up
of
SPY at the
2022.
moment.
And we're
Market
going to do some live
watch,
market coverage today. I'm
visualize,
going to do some new stuff. I'm
S&P.
going to listen to the Discord. I don't know if I'll be. I probably won't
Okay,
be
energy's up.
but I got some other
Is it
stuff that
live?
I want to do today. But we're going to see how it goes.
Energy
The
is
market
up.
has
Let me
been pretty
see.
sideways after Friday's
Yes, the
insane
entire
run up,
energy sector is green
up
right
to
now.
390 on the S&P here.
UCO up
And
$1.70.
you know, yesterday it kind of traded sideways, a little bit volatile, and closed.
Financials are not
down
green.
Today it's going to
per se.
open right back where it started.
Bank of America
so
is, though.
literally, it's just sideways. When I look at the
So is
daily,
Wells.
trying to make a cup and handle
So is
here.
Wells. Okay.
Looks more like a hook, fish hook, like they done hooked us. That's what it looks like. So that being said, let me go ahead and patch us over here to our update. Let me change up my Lotto Friday because it's definitely not Friday no mo. And I think there is some consumer data or something coming out at 10 o'clock. So we'll see here what we have going on. Shopify should probably be on the list of things that you're watching just because they're about to have a stock split. I think it's a 3-to-1, so I put Shopify just over $100 a share. But let's patch in and see what the old Discord here is doing.
What if you already joined?
If you already joined a cult, it's hard to get out. I'm going to be honest with you.
This is very true.
I just got here and
That is not true.
What Birdie? It's true. Or Rave? Who's that? Rave?
What?
That was Rave.
Got
Why
excited.
are you blaming me?
I don't know.
What did
Sounds
I do?
cultish. You said
I'm
it's hard.
just,
It's hard
I'm
to
just
get out.
on my phone looking for deals.
Looking for deals. Deals on what are you trying to buy? Cocaine?
I need a
What are you
I need a
looking for?
car. I need a car.
You need a car. Bad time to buy a car.
No
Terrible
kidding.
Hmm.
No kidding. But
Yo,
when your car breaks
Paco.
down.
Paco, get the hell out of my call. You're done. Paco, don't start with me this morning. Don't you start with me this morning.
I already missed something. Jesus. Just got
What
here.
did I
Yeah.
miss?
Paco just sent me some shit yesterday that just made my head explode, and now he's elongating that conversation.
Oh, nice.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
So there's some kind of federal news coming out today, is there not? At 10 a.m. Something is being released. I saw it on old Trading Fraternity's channel. He was, I don't know,
Well,
Thinking it
Thursday's
was
gonna be
economic data.
our bath of information.
Our bath of lies.
Cheers. Cheers.
Come on in. Take a nice seat.
Yeah. Damn. If you guys message me on Discord and I don't respond, shoot me another message. You guys I get so many messages on Discord. It is just
Let me guess.
We get it. Crypto
It's the
pump.
it's the Clayton scammers messaging on Discord.
no, Clayton scammers don't message Clayton. That would be very dumb.
How would you know?
They'll do it. They do not give a fuck. Let's be honest.
If he doesn't
Like,
answer,
Crypto
because he
Pump.
hates you.
I have a deal for
Well,
you. It's Crypto Pump.
Wait, hold on. What do you mean? What do you mean? How would I know? I'm the one. Rafe, think about what you just said.
I know.
Clayton. It's
It's Inception. Come on, Clayton. You know I'd be
Rafe,
trolling.
Bro, I don't know when you're trolling because you
All
laugh
the
when you
time.
troll, and then you don't laugh when you don't troll. So I don't know, bro. I don't know. All right.
It's an illusion.
Oh wow. Get at anyone waiting for John Jones to return to UFC? It's off topic, but Dana White said John Jones is ready to go. They Stipe or Ngannou.
I'm ready to get into UFC calls right now.
You know, I actually thought Endeavor would do better than it does. Market really doesn't do that great.
What doesn't do
All
it
right.
great?
Endeavor Group, PDR.
Got 1 minute.
Especially through the pandemic. I thought they would have done much better.
I am not familiar, my good sir.
Endeavor's the parent company that owns the UFC.
Oh.
So like through the pandemic, they were the only sports thing, even entertainment wise, even available. I thought when they IPO'd, I thought they would do a lot better than where they're at. Anybody moved it all.
I gotcha. I gotcha.
What is going to move today? What is going to rip?
Well,
I think
we've got
puts
a
are gonna look good. Sorry.
shitload of data coming out for inflation on Thursday, and it's all, I mean, just here, I'll put it in the chat for you guys who are curious. Oh, my Google Chrome crashed. Hold on. Fucking shit. Hold on.
You and your Google
10
Chrome,
seconds.
that's just rough.
Dude, Google Chrome's throwing me around like a fucking...
Good luck.
keep that statement to myself.
Ding dong, the witch is dead.
All right, this is what's coming out on Thursday. All right, let me get out of these trades. Let me get out of these cover calls. Banging.
You're doing these covered calls. You're just doing those almost as swings.
Oh, they're all swings, bro. They're all swings.
You're just selling them to the poor saps that are buying them overnight.
Yeah, so all of those people that you're not friends with, you know, all those people who do same day expiration contracts, when they lose, I win.
Okay.
And when they win,
fair.
I still win.
That's fair.
So I don't know if you know of any of the people that I'm referring to, my good sir. Probably not,
yeah,
but
all of them. All of them.
They all live in my basement.
Yes. Look at that boner candle off the bell.
All right.
Straight up, sir. Straight up.
Yes. Okay. Let's get out of that. Nice. Fuck. That's not good. Okay.
Yeah, so yesterday I came back and revenge traded SPX after being butthurt on Bull's call not going anywhere. Not his fault. But I took a put going into the end of the day, and that sucker went from $4 to $2 to $3
Okay.
to $7.50.
Okay.
Immediately back to $2 to 30 cents, and then 3 minutes before the bell, 30 cents to $4 to 0. That'll give me a freaking heart attack, man.
Okay.
Jesus Christ, Apple. I've never seen one move that violent. I mean, SPX dropped like $12 in a 4.5 second candle.
Oh my God.
It was crazy. Look at freaking SPY push at 392.
Well, okay, my TQQ cover calls didn't get filled, so fook me. All right, well, it's going to be like that. Okay. It's going to be like that.
So what do you do in that situation that you don't get filled?
What do I do in that situation? Because I'm a few dollars out of the money for where we're currently at, I just sit and watch.
Okay.
So I am not worried at all. But good God, we're moonboying.
Yeah, we are.
A pretty stout move off the bell.
Yep, and I'm sitting on a lot of cash now because I made $25 per share on my 200 shares of SPY, so those got liquidated. So now I've got a lot of cash, and I need to figure out what to do with it. Bing bong. Okay.
Tesla looking weak.
Good. I need Tesla at 650.
Agreed.
Nice.
Okay, what's not looking weak is SPY though right now.
Yeah,
Shit.
no.
Yeah.
It does
There
look
is a
pretty
reversal.
strong.
Yeah, it's
That
running
shit
all
cracked right.
Is it the reversal though?
I don't know.
Is it?
I mean those Camarilla D lines show that it rejected 392.5.
It's way above the damn bear zone, so
Yeah.
it would make sense to come down from here.
I don't think it will.
It just might not.
I mean, it might not. It doesn't have to.
Yeah.
If it does break out above this, I mean, I said it a little bit last night, but that would just validate the move higher and the bounce out of demand to the next supply zone at like 400-ish. So
Yeah.
I think we could see that happen too.
Okay.
I mean,
All right. Now the question is what do I want to do with all the 200 shares that got liquidated? So it got liquidated at 388 per shares, 200 of them. What do I want to do?
that'd be a pretty cash amount to wake up
It's
to.
yeah. I mean, I pulled out $25 per share on 200, so about $5,000 extra cash to mess with, but still have the 200 shares in cash now. So now I need to figure out how I would like to utilize it. I got to deploy some of it now because obviously. All right.
Big body bang.
Big body bands. Okay. All right. 500 shares times 30. That would be 15 grand. Fucking, yep, definitely doing that. Okay. All right. First purchase is going to be 500 shares of TQQ. All right. So that's filled. Okay. I think I can. Okay, I think I'm gonna do. I'm gonna start. Hey, fucking. Oh, fuck. This is a difficult decision. This is a very difficult decision.
Baby go.
What to do? What to do? What to do? I'm getting background noise from somebody, and I'm not sure who it is. Is that me?
I think it's you.
No.
No, it's not me. I don't know what it is.
I'm trying to find it.
Anyways, all right. Well, Oh, this is difficult. Hold on 1 second, guys. Okay, sorry guys, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Okay. All right, what the hell am I gonna do? All right, I'm gonna buy 100 shares back of SPY here. Just because I want that in the account. Okay. All right, that's done. Still got 20 and some change G's left. Okay.
Would you ever do the wheel option?
Say that again?
Would you ever do the wheel option?
No, because I want whenever I want to get my shares, I want to get them. I don't like selling weekly premium because if I miss an opportunity because I have a covered put, whenever I want my shares, I want them. Right? So I don't leave me getting my shares up to a covered put. If that makes sense.
That makes sense.
Guys, to explain what he just asked me, covered puts are effectively the opposite of covered calls. Covered calls can exercise you to a point where you need to sell your shares. Covered puts exercise you to buy shares, or sorry, they assign you shares. So you get exercised with covered calls, you get assigned with covered puts. And covered put, you sell a strike price, and if the share price goes below that strike price, you have to buy the shares at that strike price. I don't like covered puts because it screws up when I get to buy, and it does not give me the buy opportunities that I would like personally.
Do you love Gantt charts?
When was the last time you had covered puts?
When TQQ split.
20 minutes now?
January.
Yeah, Airbnb back.
Oh, wow.
It was up higher, though, I feel like, the other
Yeah,
day. JP Morgan's killing it. I mean, that's at 119. We almost got, like, what? It's almost like $5 a share, $6 a share, or $4 a share from yesterday. I love it. Now give us ex-dividend and dividend. I play Baidu. Yeah, China stocks are doing good. Even Win. Again, there's a lot of stuff for travel. See Win and move, and Win moves a lot. I don't know, but again, any of the China stuff, we're going to be at the mercy of it. I just hope our BABA comes back to life, but they're not moving too much. The data at 7 is Richmond Fed Manufacturing, and then the Consumer Board of Confidence, and then President Situation and Board Expectations. Yeah, LVS is up 7. About, yeah, Ford's killing it, up 3. Fake it or the bottom. Well, again, I think earnings is going to be the key. If you didn't watch yesterday's watch list, you'll get a nice, fun little surprise. But everything really is coming down to earnings estimates. But people are feeling optimistic, to say the least. There was one thing we went over today. I was saying that like most estimates are negative, but some people do think it will be able to turn around from here. But we're going to find out. There's pretty much some banks said it's going to get bad. Some just said this isn't even going to be a big recession. Kathy Wood said you're already in a recession. It's like it's going back and forth. But for the most part, I think, we have to deal with inflation, recession, the data, everything else that we're doing. But we also need to we got to just pretty much verify this situation when it's all said and done now. And that is going to be what's it called? Hold on. Let me check the Boeings. But we have to just check the earnings. That's what's going to decide everything. Sorry, I blanked there for a second. but the earnings. So it's like all the data, the inflation stuff, everything will be important. But realistically, I think if we're going to confirm any rally or confirm any downside, then the earnings are really what's going to unveil the catalyst for us, especially with Powell not really talking that much. EWZ, I was like decently far out the money. I mean, I didn't get close. I got them cheap. I didn't go more than, let's see, I'm like 20% out the money, I think. So I guess it looks close, but it's actually pretty far. First major earnings. It'll probably be like Netflix or a couple of bank. I think it'll go bank stocks, then Netflix. So banks are going to report pretty much next week after their ex-dividend and everything. Yang is on the low. Let's see, where's Oxy? Again, Oxy bought more Buffett. Oxy bought more. Buffett bought more Oxy today. Do I like Capri Suns? Yeah, they're not bad. Uber going. I still got the BA put. That one's, again, clapped after a 5% rally in one day. Yeah, they're 30 cents, 38 cents to 20 cents. I mean, we only bought one for cheap, so that was good. But I thought all the news yesterday was going to add up to it. We might get another opportunity to double dip. That's what I was talking about on the watch list. $4.10 tomorrow. J-Pow and Lagarde. And then Christine Lagarde today. I mean, she brought up a bunch of other stuff related to their stopping the fragmentation and then even giving guidance and all that. So we're going to see.
Sorry, guys. Give me 1 second. I am navigating quite a bit at the moment. Trying to get everything situated and organized. All right, more TQQ covered calls going in.
Strike, are you selling for T triple Q?
As of right now, I'm deploying 30s.
Oh, nice.
What the fuck? Excuse me. Or maybe not. Maybe
But
not.
you got the badunk.
I did get the badonk.
That's good, Durango. That's good.
Do I need to get it? Oh, that's why I got, okay. Damn it. I just missed $5 of premium per contract because of that fucking badonk. Rude. Michael, this is all your fault.
All right.
The question is Bull a little premature on this SPX put? That's the question.
Man, I got put 2 minutes ago.
Do I?
I was going to say, if you got in that put 5 minutes ago, that would have been not premature, but perfect.
Well, I did, but it's still a little premature, I think.
What expiration you trading, homie?
Bro, this is Bull, baby. It's already expired.
Clayton, stop asking me stupid fucking questions. I love it. I love it. All right.
Did you enter his AVGO call?
No. I don't know anything about that company, so I was just like, I'm just going to leave that alone.
Yeah, I sent it with one contract and it's flopping around, but...
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't look like it's really moving a whole lot, but with his stuff, sometimes he calls us out and then it'll go 140 to freaking 3.0,
Yeah, exactly. Just set a somewhat of a stop and just let it ride.
Amen.
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 Hallelujah.
Amen. I say to the Lord.
My Thinkorswim is lagging really bad. So that's fun.
Mine's lagging too, and it's not letting me get filled for the prices I want, so Just gonna go ahead and complain about that.
Yep, I'll call him for you. Don't worry.
Appreciate you. All right, so I got 10 of those. That means some more calls. All right, SPY going back up. Good, good.
No.
Skype is teeter tottling.
I'm just buying shit to cover right now. So I'm thinking, let it go.
Burn, baby, burn. You gotta burn.
Nope, that's not how the song goes.
Well, I'm making it a song.
If you're gonna
I'm
sing
an artist. I'm an artist.
You keep telling yourself that.
You're good at it.
You gonna sing that song. If you're gonna sing that song, you sing it right.
Nope. Nope. I refuse.
Oh no. Okay. Oh no, I got you. Hold on.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Gotta
Oh yeah.
pump it up.
Yeah. I got you. Yeah. Oh my god.
Clay, there's another command.
Dude, I have
kinda depend
serious sausage fingers.
Everybody, debuggle Clayton right now.
Aw, shit.
You gotta let her burn. Burn. You gotta let her burn.
Clay, if you were 2 seconds away from getting server muted.
Pump it down, I'm in putts. Pump it down. Pump it down.
I'm gonna shitload of covered calls. You'll be alright.
Alright.
Hey Clayton.
Yeah.
How do you read volume? Like on SPY?
There's a bunch of different indicators you could use to do that.
Oh, I already have a max
Look at chat. Look at chat. Tell me if you like that.
Michael?
Yeah.
Yeah, I see that. A lot of selling volume.
Yeah, if you want me to send you that volume indicator, I can.
I don't have any room for indicators anymore.
Well.
No more room for indicators.
Yeah, that's the only indicator I use, so.
I do Camarilla D, Fix It, Pivots, and Ripster EMA Cloud. I wonder why Clayton played this song. If he kept on hating this song for a while.
Oh, I just played it purely because of what you just did.
Even though I kind of like the song, it's catchy.
Yeah. All right, it's enough of that. Okay, let's get a better song going.
It would be really nice to see a little bit of a rejection today from SPY.
Well, based on all the CPI data that's coming out tomorrow, we might just see that. Sorry, Thursday. It's coming out Thursday.
Is tomorrow not? Nope, today's Tuesday. Sorry.
Yep.
Today's Tuesday.
Yep.
Got that confused.
Big Gucci, I do not know who Larry June is. I won't regret it. Okay, all right. Give me the song and artist, Big Gucci. Organic fatherhood. Okay. Organic.
It's kind of crazy to me how covered calls, you can essentially be going, the stock can go up or sideways and you're still making money. As long as it doesn't shoot up.
That was a little loud.
time, actually. Big cereal guy. Hood pop. Again, Hood is going to be the story of the day for the next couple weeks. Yeah, Hood is actually going up now. Robinhood is still cheap. You could kind of pull off those debit spreads we were talking about yesterday. It's roughly the same price, actually, if you wanted to. The FTX CEO, he said it's not true. I think people just got to realize he's not Elon Musk. Like, I feel so bad about it. It's like, what's it called? It's crazy. It's crazy. Like, it's no, man, dude, I keep this guy, he said I am getting my consent. I already have it pretty much. I got my thing expedited. But what was I saying? I blanked again. There was Hood. Oh, yeah, Elon. He's not like, dude, I think Elon Musk, like, clapped everybody. No, I think Elon, like, messed up all of your guys' ideas of how a buyout's supposed to work. Do you guys know, like, think about it. If you genuinely really wanted to buy the company, you wouldn't let people know. Do you guys understand? So it's like, that's where I think people, like, remember yesterday, everything that was said after hours, I told you before it happened, because we were just reading it and we were going over it, and I was telling you, I was like, hey, they said that they're excited, but they said there's nothing formal in play. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just different where, like, Elon, I think Elon had different motivations because he could bring it publicly. He could talk about it. A lot more people know Elon than Sam Bankman. But at the end of the day, it's like Elon talking about it. It allowed Elon to sell $8 billion of Tesla stock on open market. Y'all ain't feel me. Okay? So at the end of the day, it's like Elon, whether he wants to buy the company or not, or however he played out the game, there's a lot of things there. But like most people, when it comes down to trying to buy a play or buy a company, they're not going to just talk about it and then have it kind of do its thing. You know what I'm saying? It's just not something that gets brought up, and then they're not going to try to talk about their intention and let the price go up on them. Pretty much. Is it Bankman Fried? Honestly, I always just, like, at first I thought he was a pothead. You know what I'm saying? I really, like, someone was like, Bankman Fried, and I was like, what, is he like a crypto weed guy or something? But he's actually a really nice guy. I don't know if you've, like, heard him. Like, he wants to give away all his money. He's a very young dude. He's just, like, he's out there. I've seen him clap at Congress and tell them, like, oh, it's Freed? I thought it was Fried. That's why I was like, why is everyone telling me this dude is fried all the time? Yeah, but no, I like him, though. He seems like a nice dude. Seems like a very, very nice dude. If I was going to, like, vibe with anybody, I think I would vibe with him. He's definitely, like, way, like, wicked smart, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's, like, one of those dudes, like, you could probably vibe with, but, like, he's just so smart that it would probably be like, all right, man, I feel you. I'll be like, you want to go to get McDonald's or something?
But SPX just broke down. SPY broke down. Good place to put a stop in place just so we don't get screwed on this trade. Alerts here.
Of 2022, so I'm going back in time. TQQ is buffering right now, so I am trying to get this thing to load. The on-demand takes a second.
No worries.
But I'm going to go over how much the friggin' premium costs for these contracts. I'm going to look at January. Give me a second. God. Okay. Come on, load up. Load up. Come on. Excuse me. Did it load? It did load. Okay. Hold on, I gotta go a little bit further back in time here.
Nope, you're good. Ooh. Did I catch these spy puts at the top?
You might have.
We just sold off for the rest of the day.
It's moving.
I'm hoping it fills that gap from this morning.
What's that gap, Phil? I didn't even look at that.
390.
Thank you.
390 to 388.
There's a $2 gap.
I'm gonna have to do, Michael, for you. I'm gonna have to do the pre-split price so I can give you an estimate on what the long calls are gonna be at all-time highs.
Yep, that's fine.
But as of right now, for what I'm seeing, those long calls are going to be worth. Should be worth about $7,000 to $8,000 to $9,000 a contract.
And I know this question has been answered before, but it is still kind of, how will I sell those contracts? Because those will be so deep in the money that
Yep.
hardly any. Is that just going to be something that I exercise and just take the shares on it?
So you can either exercise and have your margin pay for the shares. Holy shit, TQQ just dumped. You can either exercise and have the margin pay for the shares and then sell the shares right back into the open market for the profit. Or you can sell the leaps, but you might have to take them at a small little discount. Because, yes, the liquidity will be low for those leaps. Yes. But I am not, I promise you, I am not the only person who is going to be doing this long term. There will be buyers and sellers. But my plan, depending upon how long this takes, if I'm not in long-term capital gains, I will exercise these so that I have the shares. Because I will have the cash to pick them up at all-time highs. I will definitely have the cash to pick them up.
Oh yeah, no,
Yo.
I'm not worried about the 100 shares at 25. Just the liquidity of it, I guess.
Yep.
I just got $80 a contract. I think that is I think I'll take that.
Michael, we're looking at 5 to 6 to 7 G's per contract. Minimum. Could go anywhere from 10 to 11.
That'd be a very nice oh, did I get filled on that? Nice. And I just sold or I bought back the TQQ for the bid.
Yep, I covered everything right at the top, so we're Gucci.
Yep.
We are
I closed out
Gucci, my
good.
Gucci. Big Gucci Sam. Okay. Big Tex. You here, brother? Big Tex. Yeah, okay. Awesome. All right, Big Tex. If you want to write this down, whatever, I'll give you all the leaps I got. I'll give them all to you. Okay. So I've got. Okay. So I've got January 19th, 2024, $15 calls, $25 calls, $25 calls, $15 calls. Yeah, I got all of them.
Man, I'm up
The
27% right now on SPY.
there you go. Good shit, bro. I've got my position. Holy shit. So my longs that I got, and this was when SPY was at 360 and some change. I bought a shitload of these leaps, and I bought them at $15 strikes, and I bought them between 12 and some change and 13 and some change. So I'm up a lot on those leaps. But if you are looking to get into some leaps yourself, the time is coming.
On SPX puts. Jesus.
Yeah, bro. Absolutely.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Absolutely. Dude,
Good
I've got
analysis.
oh my god, the covered calls are going stupid. Oh, beautiful.
Yeah, now that I
Time
think
for
about it, I should not have closed that covered call. I should have just kind of let that ride for the day, but I'm still learning on that aspect, I guess.
it's okay. When you are learning covered calls, I'm gonna use the first person. When I was learning covered calls, I took profit early and often.
hmm
Early and often until I understood the damage that is done to these contracts.
Yeah, no, it's insane.
I'm gonna get wicked out here. Nope.
I especially like TQQ because
Yep.
if you go even just a couple days out,
Yep.
the spread on that'll really put you in the right direction if it does help you out, or
Yep.
if it does
Absolutely.
way.
to the bathroom, so I had to step away for a second. It's all good. Hood puts. Looks like puts on everything at the moment. What? Weird. Damn it, puts just not really recovering. Maybe a little bit recovering.
Q back and forth. That's how I would do it.
Wait, SQQ, what is that?
SQQ is the inverse of the Nasdaq.
So when does one actually get into these? I'm just saying. Is
All
that
time
for
highs
shorting?
for a week. Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, Rave. Did you hear what I was just saying?
Yeah, no, I was listening.
Okay. Well, I answered that question. So it's when TQQ is at all time highs, SQQ will be very, very low. Very, very low.
So you're saying like if I got into SQQ back in what, 2 months ago, then
So let me just put it this way: when TQQ was at all time highs at the close of January, SQQ was at 28. SQQ is currently trading at 52.
I see that here. Okay.
All right. So I don't know if there's a triple leverage inverse for the Nasdaq. Let me see if I can find that. I am not opening up Google Chrome on my computer. I'm going to do it on my.
Did you guys see that Bitcoin now has an inverse?
Yes. Yeah. ProShares put an inverse out.
Mhm.
Yeah. But thank you for answering my question, Clayton.
Absolutely, brother.
Well, I just saw my last SPY put. Not bad.
Nice.
$30. $30 on the day.
I got stopped
Okay.
out of that SPX put. Up 100%.
That's good.
Wasn't about to do what I did yesterday. But see, my
Spot
thing is for
there.
the Thinkorswim users is that if you put an order in and you modify it, it takes too long. That's how I got screwed
Yeah.
yesterday. Like
Yeah,
the,
you just
the
kinda get the
cancel
cancel.
replace just takes too long.
Yeah.
Yeah, try Robinhood. When you try to sell and it doesn't get filled, when you try canceling, there's zero contract. I had to literally refresh it just to.
That's
And I'm like,
because they're scamming you.
It does
Same
take a
thing with
second on
WEBULL.
Robinhood for it to reboot.
yeah. To renew, like, oh, you actually have one contract.
Okay. So. Okay, so we've got SPXS, and you've got SPXU, then you've got SQQQ,
SPXS is a printer. As of right now, that is.
SPXS?
Yes.
That's the invert, yeah?
Yeah.
SPXS, yes, inverse the S&P, and in 2019 it was up at $298 a share. It's currently trading at 24.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Doing great.
Yeah. So I mean, it's probably reverse split multiple times. But again, these are depreciating assets, and they are used for when the market gets absolutely destroyed. And it's just, I don't know. I don't like depreciating assets because that's effectively what they are. So I just have never messed with them. I just do covered calls on my triple leverages.
Hey, and it works too.
Yes, sir. But what you and I just discussed, Maker, is a very viable strategy.
Okay.
But it's long term. Like you need
Agreed.
big moves.
Yeah.
You need big moves. Now, the big moves are rewarded with some serious fucking returns, but still, you need big moves.
Got you.
But Solana and ETH have potential or not?
Well, Solana's attached to the NFT community quite heavily. So I believe purely because I just know that people aren't going to stop buying NFTs, that Solana has potential because of that. I'm an Ethereum bull. I like Ethereum. I trade in and out quite a bit of Ethereum. And I think Ethereum's going to do better than Bitcoin will in the long term. Sorry to repeat our crypto guys, but Ethereum just simply has more utility than Bitcoin does. So
Yeah, tell me,
go ahead.
sorry.
But you can't forget about the OG.
I mean, if I buy Bitcoin now, I want to buy 1,000 of Bitcoins. If I make $20,000 in Bitcoin, or I make or in Bitcoin or in ETH, I don't know where to make it. Don't know where to make my money.
Well, I mean, it depends on where your conviction is, right? Like I would do, if you are interested in crypto and you've got capital that you would like to allocate to Bitcoin or Ethereum, I would read their white papers. I would do some research on both of them and see which one you prefer.
I did this.
I can't recommend to you which project to get into. I can't recommend to you which coin to get into. I can't recommend to you what stock to get into. I can explain to you why I'm in what I'm in.
Yeah.
And I will happily do that anytime. But I cannot necessarily recommend. You're gonna have to develop your own conviction for your investments.
Okay, thank you, man.
Absolutely.
Let go.
Yeah, it's zooming.
It is zooming. A little bit over what I sold it for right now. Damn, look at that thing go. Oh!
Oh, yeah, that was a good candle.
Well, if you guys are getting bent over about SPY puts, that means my TQQ. Oh my God! Okay. Yep. Nope. I'm closing those. Okay. I've got. Holy shit.
Yep. Good morning, Clayton.
Yep. Good morning. Yep. That's 2 G's. Yep. See ya. Goodbye. Gone. Appreciate you. Let me take that. I need a haircut.
Clayton.
I need a haircut.
I need a haircut.
All
Damn
right.
it.
Cool.
Look at that thing go.
Yeah, buddy.
It's almost filled the gap.
Yeah. I ain't mad at it, man. I got out of that thing. It's fine.
TQQ died. So beautiful. I don't care if TQQ goes up or down. I really don't at this point. I just don't. And guys, once you build up enough shares, if you decide to do poor man's covered calls or covered calls, whatever, once you build up enough shares or underlying longs or shares that you can sell calls against, you can buy more long calls weekly. I can close one of my legs at TQQ right now and put that profit directly into another TQQ long. Compounding interest is disgusting, people. Disgusting. So, keep it up. Keep going. It's taken me 3 years. It's taken me 3 years to get to this point and to manage everything I'm managing. So, be patient. It will come. It will come.
For the SPX players, that right there, that candle would have took that put that I had from 7.2 to 5.5.
Damn, Charlie.
Yeah, I mean it can absolutely. If you don't have balls of steel, you can't play that style. You can't play bull skulls. You will get so butthurt.
I understand.
I don't think
I'm with you.
do understand.
I'm with you.
I know you do.
Dude, I start sweating when you're in the call. I don't even have any money in the deal. I'm not even talking about it. I start sweating.
I wasn't even in the call yesterday afternoon. I was down here screaming at the fucking computer screen. Like,
yeah, dude, this is what I'm saying, dude. You don't have to be in the call, and I can still hear you, and I'm not in the same state.
I believe that. Yesterday, about 3:30, when it was like, oh, finally freaking dumps, and then just rockets back up for like 9 minutes. I'm like, are you? I swear to God, Jacob's down here. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? and then back down. Why?
I hear you. Give me 1 second, guys. Give me 1 second.
No sense at all. Completely irrational movement in the stock market. Broke today. It'd probably be $3.95 end of day. Make no damn sense. Look at it go, though. Jesus. All right. Here comes the boom shakalaka for Bull. It's getting there.
Yeah.
It's getting there close. Look at that, back to 6-7. I'm gonna look for that later day SPX play. I couldn't believe that she yesterday. I watched that thing go from 30 cents to $3 in literally 5 seconds. That was
Disgusting.
It was crazy because I was at a 38.90 put, and it was at 39.02, and it went from 39.02 to 38.90. It in one hit. I was like, what in the absolute fuck was that? Then it's in the monies. Then I was like, oh, we're good. And then it ran straight up.
Yeah. Yesterday was funky anyway.
Oh, end of the day was just retarded.
Yeah. I didn't even bother with it. I was just like, this is gross.
It's creeping back down still. The bounce off of this down is going to be pretty hard, I think. I feel like it's just pushing through that bearish reversal zone. I mean, honestly, it could fall all the way down to 38.88, 38.90 again, but
there is a nice little gap here, and that candle's showing it. Yeah.
Damn, look at that thing go. Look at it go.
Oh, never mind. Oh, man, never mind again. It's at its own. Oh, she broke.
Yep. Damn it! Look at that.
Yeah. What a beautiful sight.
Man,
I'm not even in it anymore, but it's still beautiful.
I'm not in it either. That's $200 difference from where I sold contract.
I don't even want to think about my difference, man.
A lot.
Yeah.
Look at that thing.
But gains are still gains, man.
Yeah, you weren't kidding when you said $2 difference, because now I'm way in the money on mine. Fuck.
Oh, really?
I sold mine for $231, and now they're going for $358.
Hey, you guys, if you want to stay in these plays a little longer and you're up, and you're worried about, you're losing your gains, so to speak, you always can write an overcall to capitalize on some of that. So basically create a spread.
Really?
And then you're in the trade for free, basically.
How do you do that
Do you understand what I mean?
with TOS?
What's that?
How do you do that on Thinkorswim?
So let's say you bought the 3890s or 3900. I think this bull was in, right?
Right.
So you bought it at 3, it dropped to 2, and it went to 8.
Right.
Well, when it's at like 7 or 8, and you're thinking about selling, or it starts to drop, and you're thinking about selling, just sell the. Let's say you only have one. Just sell one like 3910 or 3920. And usually you can, if it's gone up that much, you could sell the 3910, 3920 for probably what you paid for your 3900. So you may end up losing your gain, but you're still in the trade in case it goes. It's just something to think about. So, do it whatever you think is right for yourself. But that is a way to stay in the trade a little bit longer.
Yeah, I see what you're talking about. It's a little more efficient than leaving a runner per se.
Yeah, I mean, it's just different ways to approach. Like you can leave a runner. You can leave the runner and then write the overcall on the runner.
Yeah,
So,
exactly.
It's just another option to think about.
Damn, TQQ's tanking, bro. These covered calls are flying.
Oh, wow, that thing went 11.1, 11.2.
Come on down, market. Come on down, baby. Come on down.
Wow, what a waterfall.
Yeah. I really shouldn't. I was really expecting us to go test high of day back there, but we literally never got a chance to.
I should have held everything. I should have held those puts and covered calls. I'd be balling right now. I mean, still had a nice day, but
Yeah, let me go ask my crystal ball again real quick.
Right, it's 10:30, so.
Spy 317. Oh, yep.
Wow.
Someone was talking about like a supply and demand strategy.
Yep.
Can you go in more detail?
Yes.
I mean, I get with supply and demand. What you mean by that?
So Clayton, you're on mute, by the way, just so you know. Anyways, supply and demand is when there's a balance period in the market, right? And price is just consolidating. Buyers and sellers are agreeing on the price. And then once there's a strong move out of that consolidation, then that leaves passive orders in the market. So when price goes to retest those, whether it be a supply or demand zone, sorry.
What a freaking move.
Yeah, but when a price makes a
Jesus.
big move out of the consolidation or supply and demand zone,
Talk about that
it
put almost
leaves
going
passive
in the
orders
money.
in the market. So when price goes back into that zone, you can kind of
Unreal.
watch the tape and see.
Unreal sell-off.
I have it for 500 or larger for SPY. You can kind of see the institutional orders start coming in at a higher volume than when it's not in these consolidation zones, and that usually provides for a high probability, good risk to reward setup.
Okay.
It also gives like areas where you essentially shouldn't be touching the market because it's not institutional buying orders that's moving the market. It's going to be just moving, right? So like when price is in the supply zone, institutional orders are getting filled, and that's obviously larger volume and larger capital coming into the market at those levels rather than just in between them. Sorry, that's not the best explanation, but I can post a YouTuber that's pretty good with it.
Sure, if you want to, that'd be cool.
All right, guys, I'm done
Sorry
for
for
the
that,
day.
Mike.
See y'all at the market recap.
All right, brother. Take care.
Enjoy your haircut, Clayton. Enjoy it.
Thank you. I'm gonna get it cut really short.
Yep.
I got an interesting idea. Sawyer, are you in here?
Yes.
I got an interesting idea, and I'm asking a Thinkorswim personnel this question. I'm wondering if the broker will allow me to sell covered calls against a debit spread. And I don't know if you can do that because that would mean you would have a
No.
short call. But I don't think you
You can sell a short call, but you got the exposure of a short call when you do that.
Yeah. Got it.
And whatever that plays on your margin balance, right? So each brokerage house calculates it a little different, but some of them will basically lock up enough capital to cover in case the stock goes to zero.
Yeah. Okay. Got it. Okay. All right. Yeah, this person doesn't know what the fuck I'm asking. Okay. All right. Yeah, that makes sense to me. Okay. Let's go, TQQ. Let's go.
Let's fucking.
So for one of my legs right now on TQQ that I'm about to close, I can take that profit that I'm making. I've got about $1,200 of P&L on this. I can take that $1,200 and then go and buy a long call with the profit. Boom. And it's free. Free 99. Sub some taxes.
Hello? There we go.
Yellow.
My mic's been all fucky this morning. So when you're selling these, how far out of the money are you going? Are you going for a high theta thing, or is it based on percentages or dollar wise?
Hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second, brother.
You're all good.
I'm out of here, guys. Have a good one. See you
Later, Michael.
Michael.
Yep.
What did you just throw in chat?
It is a YouTube video to Carmen Rosada's supply and demand. I can delete it if you want to. I think
No. I'm trying to figure out what it is.
it's just it's a YouTube link. He is a really good YouTuber in regards to supply and demand, and I mean, he pretty much preaches the same things I preach. Well, I mean,
Okay.
I've learned it from him, so I've just kind of, But yeah.
Okay, I got you. No, very cool. All right.
What's the name of the video?
I was just curious what it was. I'll be right back.
There's no video in specific. His name's just Carmen Rosada, and yeah, literally all the videos. You got it. There's so many. I make it sound like this complicated thing because it's really not. But there's just a lot of aspects that you wouldn't have thought about unless you had heard it. And so, I mean, I'd watch the videos of him live trading. I'd watch the videos of him going over psychology. There's some YouTube videos that are
I
titled.
see is supply and demand trading.
Yeah, there's some videos like they sound, yeah, like, are you prepared to be a successful trader? I think that was a good video, but like there are some titles that are, it sounds kind of clickbaitish, but I mean they're all super good.
Okay.
Y'all have a good one, guys.
Yep.
All right, Michael. Take care, dude.
See you tomorrow.
Dude, TD Ameritrade is so kind. All right, I'm almost done getting all these trades together.
I'm gonna also take off. I will talk to you guys later.
All right, Sawyer. Take care.
Yep. Hit me up later, Clayton.
Adios, brother.
If you're not busy. What are you doing?
I've got I've got client meetings until Thursday, until Friday. So all my nights are locked up this week.
All right.
Yep.
I'll talk to you later, my guy.
Yes, sir.
All right. Deuces.
See you, brother. All right. So, guys, after the movement that we've seen in the market, just to cover what's going on here again, after the movement we've been seeing in the market, a retracement, specifically because we're still at a low point in the market. We are not, as Austin likes to say, we are not out of the woods yet. It is almost customary for us to see a little bit of a retracement, especially after the move we just got done seeing out of SPY and the NASDAQ. Just to give you guys some context, QQQ was at 270 a few days ago, almost moved 30 points. SPY was at 362, almost moved 30 points. No, actually moved 30 points. So, something to consider. If you're wondering why today's red, when we are in a market like we are currently in, we can only take so many days of green in an upside movement. So yesterday was a day of consolidation for the most part. We opened up pretty green this morning, but we are pulling back a little bit. We are still not really testing the levels from yesterday. Like if I look at the 5-minute chart, excuse me. I look at the 5-minute chart on SPY. In order for us to break down below where we've currently popped into, we'd be going below, what was low of day? 387.45 on SPY, 387.45. Okay, that would mean that we would be curling back down or curling in the short term at least. But as of right now, this is another day of consolidation. We do have higher highs at our open this morning. Give me 1 second, guys. Sorry. Okay, sorry about that. So, I mean, we break down past 388. We could be testing yesterday's low of day, but as of right now, it does not look like. I mean, it looks like we're consolidating here. So we'll see if we get reversals. But right now, I am going to be closing out a lot of my covered calls because I don't want to find out. I don't want to see a green day tomorrow and lose all of this that I'm currently sitting on. So I'm going to be getting rid of a decent chunk. Anything that's over 50% is going. And that's over 50. Cool. These are TQQ covered calls, SPY covered calls. I closed some QQQ covered calls as well. Let's see what else we got. Yep, boom. There's another. Okay. Check out the SPYs. SPYs up 20%. Should lose some theta for tomorrow. So, and those are 3.9. Yeah, okay. Well, we'll see. We'll see about those. QQQ is not covered. So if we get back up to high of day for QQQ, I will be covering that. If we can get back up higher, at least. Set some alerts for that. And these are QQQ long calls.
So when you sell those, what are you looking for in the contract? Is it theta or is it a price?
Theta, premium, strike price. And the strike price is usually associated with where I think QQQ or whatever it is I'm looking at cannot get to.
Okay, so it's just a little bit above where it cannot get to, or is a very secure will not get there.
So let me give you an example. So pull up. Are you on my stream right now?
Yes, I am.
Okay. So this is the 5-minute on QQQ, right? So if I were to get a covered call, let's say at high of day here, I've got a resistance at 397.8.
Okay.
Make this very simple for you. I've got a resistance at 397.8. So that means I am comfortable anywhere from 399 to 300, right around there. And if I look at the July 1st expiration, $5 out of the money for a QQQ is $200 and some change a contract. So if QQQ gets up to 295 and I cover, then that means the $300 calls will most likely be worth 200 and some change dollars, which is fine with me.
Yeah.
That means I'm safe. That means I bank my $200. And let me give you an example. The long calls that I'm selling against were about $5,800 a contract, and they are out to January 19th of 2024. $270 calls. So if I make, and $200 a week is usually my minimum for SPY and QQQ. That's usually my minimum. So if I make, let's take 52 weeks, take the next 12 months, because you've expressed your bearish outlook to me, so we'll go off of more of your time frame. So let's say QQQ doesn't get back up to all-time highs until 12 months from now, and that's when I want to sell my underlying leap. That means I've got 52 weeks times 200 a week. So I put down $5,800 for this contract, and conservatively, I'm making $200 a week per contract. So over the course of the year, I'm doubling my money in conservative cash flow.
Okay, yeah.
So the 52 times 200 is 10.4. So I am almost doubling my money. And when QQQ, because these are $270 calls, in 12 months when QQQ's at, let's say, in your case, let's say all-time high, so let's say 400, 410, these long calls will be worth 10, 15, 20,000 because of how deep they are in the money.
Yeah.
But when I provide this example, I pretend like the long call doesn't exist.
Yeah, I see that. Okay.
So, without the long call doing well, which is why I'm buying at bear market, for some perspective, you'll never catch me buying this shit ever. And measly little volatility or volatile moments of the S&P when we're near all-time highs, we come down 5% and then we bounce up. This is shit's hitting the fan and Clayton wants to make a fuckload of money time. And that usually doesn't happen until everybody's scared shitless and everybody thinks the economy's going to crash. And I spend a lot less money doing this and I make way more. Because if I were to buy QQQ, 100 shares of QQQ, costs me $30K, $29K right now. And the premium that I just mentioned to you would not be anywhere near as impressive with the return. But that's why I go out January 19, 2024 at a level like this, because the only thing that would hurt me is if we crashed. But if we crashed and that went to zero, I have so many other things in place for if we were to crash that I could give a shit if the long calls got destroyed.
Okay.
So if we crashed, this is what I'll say. If we crashed, TQQ would be at $4 a share. That's all I'm going to say.
Okay, very good to know. Yeah.
I don't care. I don't care about my long calls, covered calls, nothing. I will buy a disgusting amount of TQQ and SPXL or UPRO at that level, and I will sit and I will wait for 2 years, and I'll be up 10 plus X.
Very good point. Very good point.
So all these if we do crash, which I don't see it happening, then so be it. I'll take the remaining cash that I have, which I always keep, and I will dump it into TQQ when the market's down at crash level, 50+% down. Yeah. And then all my problems are solved.
I have somewhat of a feeling that TQQ will follow real estate, so hopefully that one stock will top around the same time TQQ bottoms, and that gives me a better entry into getting into those selling selling against my TQQ position. That's what I'm looking at right now.
I'm with you. I'm with you 100%.
Yeah, I'm sure you've noticed I haven't been in here recently because I've been scheming. I've been scheming like this, just doing research every morning instead of trading. So trying to get a good backing before I just go all in on trading.
Information is power, my friend. I got
really
no issues
is.
with that. I love that. So for for all intents and purposes, if
Yes.
the market goes down lower, I'll buy more. I'm still cash flowing. My long calls are deep in the money, so I'm not going to have any issues there. I'll be making plenty on the long calls, on the short calls for dry powder, and I'll just keep buying more, and I'll just keep buying more, and I'll keep buying more. Because if the market wants to keep dumping, my long call or my short calls, all my covered calls for the entire fucking portfolio are going to just have a freaking heyday. So I'll be able to pick up enough. I'll be able to make enough create enough dry powder from the short calls to buy a disgusting amount of TQQ. And right now, I could either buy more long calls right now, or I could just continuously toss them into more long calls or my cash balance.
Yep.
So there's as of right now, there's not a whole lot of ways that I can lose.
And I think everyone would have to agree with that. You're pretty spot on there. Okay.
That's my goal. If I win, I either win big or I win above average. And that is forgive me, I don't mean to sound conceited, but I do this. I say that because I have worked and worked and worked and worked to try and figure out how to make sure that in all circumstances of the market, wherever we are, 50% down, 50% up, sideways, doesn't matter. I'm winning. I'm cash flowing.
Clayton stays fucking winning. Let's fucking go. He stays winning.
Appreciate it. It's taken me years to figure out how to manage all of the numbers, organize it all, create a model that covers all of this, gives me my buy-ins, etc. So,
well, you've also done that in record time. How old are you again?
23.
Yeah, you did that in record time, bud. That's on fucking point.
I appreciate it.
Yes, sir.
I'm working my butt off, and it makes me very happy when I see people who are doing very similar things and start to understand. Like I want as little risk as possible, and I want as much of a return as possible. Now, everybody says that. That's what everybody wants, blah, blah, blah. I understand, right? But if you can figure out how to achieve that, you're in good shape. Yeah. That is all I'm trying to do. And while I've been talking, QQQ's been shit in the bed, so now my TQQ covered calls are balling. Time to sell more. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's beautiful.
I'm waiting to see Tesla do something that, I don't know, it gives me a better buy-in, I guess, because I'm looking to see Tesla down to 717.
I don't have a Tesla down to 7. If that happens, let me see where my Tesla covered call's at right now. I took a rather ballsy Tesla covered call.
And I bet it's fucking moved.
Yep.
Yeah.
The answer is yes.
Very good.
I have a July 22nd, covered call for Tesla, and it's a 755 strike. So the other day, I'll be honest, there was a bead of sweat that dripped down my brow.
Yeah.
But today I'm up $800 plus on the contract.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah.
So
good play.
Some people swing calls. I sell the calls and then swing them. These let's see what the theta is looking like for these bad boys.
Nuts.
It's $1 per day, so it's not much yet, but it'll get significantly worse. If Tesla gets back down to 700 or below, I will have fixed my previous mistake that I made with the last covered call.
And you said that they're expiring 3 days, right?
This Tesla covered call is July 22nd, so I could get more premium.
Oh,
Because
okay.
if Tesla over the next week with the CPI data that's coming out this week and in July 13th, etc., if we go down lower, I'll have netted almost $5,000 for this one cut. $700 left of premium to make.
Nice.
So,
well, before this 15-minute candle close on Tesla, I'm gonna go make myself some food, but I'll be back.
There you go. I'm actually hungry too. I'm gonna go work out before I eat though.
Nice.
Okay. All right. So QQQ is uncovered. It's not uncovered here. 50 banger. Beautiful. Get out of here. Get out of here. Oh, another 200. Okay. SPXL. It's not ready. That's ready. Get out of me portfolio. Goodbye. Damn it. QQQ, stop going up. I'm trying to get out of shit. Is that Ben I see in here? Ben. You around?
It is.
Good morning, brother. How are you?
I'm good, sir.
What do you think about the market this morning?
I joined up just as you mentioned you had a bead of sweat going down your forehead after something. I didn't hear what the context was.
It was one singular bead of sweat that was created by Tesla's pump to 750 and some change yesterday. That got me sweating just a wee bit.
Right.
But the beautiful part about that is that these covered calls, any volatility that happens to these long calls for Tesla, for example, and Tesla's super volatile, it's crushing these contracts. So I was down like something 20-30% yesterday, but today I'm up 20%. So
that's
and
Tesla.
every single. What's up?
I said that's Tesla for you, baby.
Yeah, and I love it. Like all I gotta do is, Tesla covered calls are disgusting. They are nuts.
You probably mentioned this, but which strike are you playing on them in terms of cover calls?
Give me a second. Tesla. I'm gonna get to run a lot more covered calls after fucking Tesla splits. A lot more. I am in 755 strike for July 22nd, my good sir.
Okay.
So I'm up, which is good. Within the next 2 weeks, hopefully I can get up 50 to 60%. That would be great, and then I can get out of this.
Nice. Nice.
Yes, sir. What
Yeah,
I could do, you know what? Actually, you know what? I got a better idea. I'm going to buy this thing back right now. And then if Tesla gets back up to high a day today, I'm going to cover it again.
Oh.
Yep. That sounds like a much better, much safer idea for me. Okay. I'm going to create an alert for high of day, so if we reverse and we go back up, I will cover it again. Yep. Okay, so I just locked in a thou for Gucci. Okay. Yep. So I'm out of that. If Tesla decides to curl up today or tomorrow, I will cover it again. But I need Tesla to split so I can get myself 400 or 500 shares.
Pretty mixed day. Other than that, besides the morning dump, anybody play anything else? I think that was kind of like the only thing thus far for the day traders today, unless anybody's swung.
Well, Bull issued an SPX put. Live call got pretty rowdy for that because that did well. It did very well. But But other than that, it's holy shit. Oh, that's because I bought a bunch of it. No, I mean, yesterday I was saying this earlier, Ben. I don't know if I said this before you hopped in, but SPY. If we look at SPY, and we don't break low of day from yesterday, and we hold this and we bounce, we don't break 387 and some change, then this is gonna be another day of consolidation so that we can go higher, in my opinion.
Yeah,
We do
I'd
have
have to agree. I'm short-term long biased right now, until proven
Okay.
otherwise. I think for all intents and purposes, we probably will consolidate along this level for now. I mean, every time we kind of reach this like a new high after we make like a little valley, we kind of consolidate for a few days, maybe a week or so. So I wouldn't be surprised to see that. Then again, obviously anything can happen. We could have a random meltdown for whatever reason, but wouldn't surprise me to see us consolidate between, let's say, maybe the 380 zone and the upper bounds of like 390. So that would make sense for me. And that's if we're still in this quote unquote bear market rally, after that bit of consolidation, we should see we should see our next leg lower. But for now, I'm short term long bias. I've been personally only playing calls really, over the last few sessions. So
I'm with it. I'm with it, my good sir.
But yeah, pretty mixed bag today. Doesn't seem like anything was too crazy other than our morning dump. See, airlines are up a little bit.
Oh,
I just said in chat, I said I hate I'm saying this, but I think that Robinhood might continue to squeeze today.
Jeez, Robinhood. Robinhood. Yeah, well, Robinhood's an interesting animal. I'm not a fan. I actually hate
Absolutely
Robinhood
not.
with a burning passion. And
Absolutely not.
I Kathy Woods lost me as a fanboy when she bought a shitload of Robinhood.
Yeah, but she
And this is
got the same mindset I got on right now. Make a quick buckaroo.
no, I mean she bought this a while ago before Robinhood just tanked.
Right.
So she took a huge hit, and she deserved it. Hector, I think Tesla's got a lot of room to come down, but that's based on how far it moved in comparison to the rest of the market. Tesla's in the low 600s and now pushed to 750s. I think it's got a little bit of room to draw back. And that'll be dependent upon the news that we get this week, the economic data that we get this week, as well as the price action of the S&P and the Nasdaq. There we go. Much better. see. All right, more TQQs out. 55%. Boom. Those are gone. We gotta load to see that. Okay. All right. Well, if we continue to consolidate here and move towards open, that will show me at least that we're going to be holding these current levels that we created from yesterday and Friday. So yesterday was our first day of consolidation. If we don't head a whole lot lower here today, really past 387, and that'll be another day of consolidation for me, and we'll most likely be looking towards a green day tomorrow. Awesome. Okay. Alrighty. All right. Nice. Okay. Let's see if we hold this. We should. Shouldn't really have any issues. Ugh. I'm gonna get up and walk around for a second. I'm still here. Oh. Oh. Okay. Ooh. Got a little back day today. Oh. Ben, you work out today?
Not yet. Not yet, but I think I'm gonna do the same thing. I'm gonna do some back and by today.
Yeah, buddy.
B&B.
Yes, sir.
Oh. Yeah, I need to start going earlier in the day because I always end up going later at night. When people get off work and packed. Absolutely packed.
Yeah, I either go midday or early in the morning. I never go anywhere near 5 o'clock or later.
Yeah, that's like the worst time right there. The 6 o'clock rush.
Yep, I go ape mode, and if I go ape mode at 8 o'clock, I'll be up till 2 o'clock in the morning, sitting at my desk, just going. So,
yeah, that
not
too.
a good idea. Not a good idea. Okay.
Pretty
Ben,
nice
if
that we
you
don't
bought
have
any-
any...
What's up?
I was gonna say pretty nice we don't have any crazy catalysts this week. We got a day or two off.
Look, let me send this. I can't send it to you. Hold on. I'm gonna reply to it in the chat and tag you. Look in Investors Lounge chat for me, bro. Click that attachment.
Let's see. Okay.
So that's gonna be tomorrow, or today's Tuesday, right? That's gonna be Thursday. And that's gonna be we'll probably sell off a little bit into that. But I'm not playing that game because we could be bullish for whatever freaking reason, and I'm not swinging my entire portfolio of covered calls into a potentially bullish catalyst. That no. That's a no for me, dog. So I closed a shitload of my covers.
Yeah, I mean, typically after, I always say this, but patriotic holidays, the market tends to perform either a little bit before or a little bit after. It's not really too exact, but this is pretty timely as well. This bounce.
Yep, I'm with you. I'm with you.
Oh,
so
wow.
I got a question for you, Ben.
Shoot.
All right, so you got your Thinkorswim in front of you?
Yes, I do.
Beautiful. Pop up the July 1st expiration for TQQ, please.
TQQ. July 1st. Yep.
All right. So this is my last leg in this account. I've got 30 contracts covered at a $29 strike, and my trade price was 71. So I'm up 55% on that. If I swing this another day, I'll make another $13 per contract, and there's still if there's still $900 worth of potential profit in this contract.
How many did you say you wrote?
I got 30.
Oh boy. Okay.
So
and you sold them at 70 a piece?
Sold them at 71 a piece. I'm up 56% right now.
Nice.
So, with Theta Decay in mind, just curious to hear your thought process. What I was thinking about doing is leaving them as of right now, and setting I was thinking about setting a stop limit for them, just like a day trade, and set a stop limit at like $35 a contract. So I'd stop out at about 50% return. Or
are you closing these out today? Did you say?
If it hits my stop, I'm about to put a stop limit on them, and if it hits my stop limit, then yes, I would close them out today.
What are they trading at right now? 0.31.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, shit. If we continue to dump, these could be 20 a piece by the end of the day.
Yeah, and that would be another.
Swung
that'd be
into
another
tomorrow.
3 or 4.
Swung into tomorrow, these things will end up worthless on the bank in the full premium.
Right. So that would be the full premium would be 71 times 30 for this leg. I've already closed out all my other legs, Ben. This is my last leg. So
last dance.
Yep. This is the last leg. This is the largest leg. The other legs had 20 and 20. This one's the last leg. So now we're at 58%. QQQ's dumping.
Ugh. Very lackluster action.
Yeah.
Actually, believe it or not, I'm trying to look for a long today. This 387.5 is a tough zone. I mean, if it freaking dumps past that, then yeah, it's questionable. But this is a pretty good entry if you want to go long and just cut under 387 and some change.
Well, I agree with that wholeheartedly. We've got a low at 387. God damn it. I got too many fucking lines. Okay, what? Hold on. I gotta get rid of this VWAP. We can't see the fucking candles. There we go. Okay, so we've got almost a double bottom yesterday. It closed at 387.44. So if I wanted to enter long here, assuming we bounce at yesterday's low, then I'd be getting in momentarily.
Yep. For any SPXers out there, if you're looking long, I'm looking at the 39.10 through 39.20 strike.
Let's see. The TQQ contracts are going to be losing about anywhere from 50 to 40% to theta overnight.
Right. Yeah, it was like a point 12 theta.
0.12 on the 29s. Yep. So that's we're getting really close to 50% there. God, I love that. It's just I don't want to day trade right now because shit's just choppy and it's all over the place. So I'll just run these bad boys and make my day trades free if I want to take them.
Yeah.
Okay.
Somebody mentioned Powell speaking tomorrow.
Yes. Yep.
High impact or?
I don't think so. I can't remember what it was. Hold on. And I'm not, for whatever reason, I pulled up Google Chrome this morning on my computer, Ben, and my computer just shit itself. It was like, nope, not today. Nope. So I'm not, I need to put my laptop up on my desk and just use that solely as my Google Chrome source. Here, I'll pull it up on economic calendar.
I did not go long here, by the way, for anybody curious. But if I did, would have gotten stopped out by now.
Yep. Yeah, I just broke support from yesterday. So I'm just sitting here watching these covered calls print.
Oh, what a nasty
All right,
pattern.
Ben, to answer your question, we've got okay. So this is Jerome Powell, ECB President Christine Lagarde, Bank of England President Andrew Bailey, BIS head Augustin Carstens. They speak at the ECB conference. I do not know what they're speaking about.
Oh, okay. Is it the European Bank? I'm thinking something like that. It was either last week or this is what it is, like the European Bank Central Bank meeting.
Yep. Whatever ECB stands for.
Sheesh. Ugly.
Europe. Oh my God, I am so fucking stupid. ECB's European Central Bank, Ben.
Okay.
Jesus Christ. To answer, so Ben, yes. To what you just said, the answer is yes. Yes. Okay. All right, those are now up. TQQ is falling by the second. Those are now up. Okay, $6 a contract from when I just said something about them. Now they're up 60.9. All right, I'm gonna be a smart boy, and I'm going to close 2/3 of the position.
What are those at right now? Like 0.25?
0.27, 0.26 now. They're dropping again by the second. I'm going to close 2/3 of the 30 contracts. I'm going to sell 20 of them.
There you go. Didn't even have to wait overnight.
Nope. Jesus. So that was $1,000. I got $5. Okay. Nope, that wasn't $1,000. I'm sorry. That was what was that? $800. 800 and some change. Beautiful. TQQ is in the shita. See, Ben, for your longs, if you start doing this, you be in my boat where you do covered calls for a week and you credit yourself enough to buy yourself another long call to do more covered calls with.
Yeah.
Or another 100 shares. That my goal minimum per week is to be doing enough to get myself another 100 shares or another 2 long calls per week.
Right.
So, because I'm not really needing this capital at the moment, so I'm just sticking it right back in. My goal is 10,000 shares of TQQ.
Okay, what is the difference between a covered call and a regular call?
Okay, so a naked call that you would buy rather than sell is a bullish position. You are buying that call because you believe that the underlying stock or ETF or asset that you're buying that call for, whether it be in the money or out of the money, is going to go up. When I sell a covered call, when I sell a call rather than buy a call, it is a bearish position. So I sell calls to protect my bullish positions. So when, over the long term, my positions will do very well, but there will be times, in a week's worth of trading where the underlying that I'm selling the calls against, in this case TQQ, SPY, QQQ, when they fall, the covered calls make money. They produce profit because they are bearish protection. It acts as bearish protection or bearish hedges. So I create cash flow from the bearish protection when the stock goes down or the ETF goes down, and I close them for profit when I think we're going to get to a support, and I take that profit and I buy bullish positions or more shares. It's like dividends on steroids. But a bullish naked call, me buying these calls instead of selling them, is what all of our analysts do, like Logan, Austin, Cody, Bull. They buy calls. They do not sell them. So the difference is a BTO, which is buy to open of a call, versus a sell to open, which is an STO. I sell to open. They buy to open.
Right.
Hopefully
And
that makes
another way
sense.
to conceptualize it too is you're effectively shorting the long call at that strike.
Yep.
Right. So you need to have the collateral in order to even enter the position for a covered call, let's say. Like in this case, Clayton has, X amount of shares of TQQQ. As long as he's got 100 of whatever he's selling on, then he can fulfill, one covered call.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Ben, we're up 64% now.
See it. Let's see it. Wow, we are just slicing through. Jesus.
Oh, I should not have closed that covered call for Tesla. Shit. Oh well. All right.
Well, if this is a little bit of a suppression in this bear market rally, I mean, what we made up to 9%. It's pretty good.
Okay, I missed out on about $500 for the Tesla profit. I don't care. Okay. Oh, that means my SPY cover calls are ball. Oh, 50%! Goodbye. You're gone. And then Ben, it's either 100 shares or a deep in the money long call that acts as 100 shares.
Right.
And that's what I'm just
Is that
doing.
the poor
It doesn't have to be deep in the money, dude. I mean, it can be any. It could be any call that's at or longer than the one you're writing.
Right. No, I know that. I just the reason why I say that, Mr. Connections, is because I don't want I when people hear me say it, they're prone to say, okay, I need to get something deep in the money. That's just way safer than anything else. So that's why I said it that way.
I mean, poor man's covered calls is just a type of spread. There's calendar spreads, verticals, whatever, right? I mean,
Right.
You're just doing long dated calendar spreads.
Right. It's another way of putting it. Yep. But just for the people who are listening to me, Mr. Connections, that don't necessarily understand what you understand and are trying to learn this, it's good for them to hear me say long call deep in the money.
No, I understand. But it makes so like the conversation you were having with Mike earlier, about this, the deep in the money long call, that kind of falls more on the capital intensive. You know what I mean? Like,
Right.
So you could go September or December, right? It really, there's 3 or 4 different dynamics in terms of deciding where you want to go. Like for you, you're thinking I'm going to exercise these and I'm just using them for cash flow until I exercise them, which is fine.
Right.
But if I'm just looking for the cash flow, I don't need to go a year and a half out. I can go 3 months out and just write calls against those 3 month out for the next 3 months. And I'll probably do better on a cash flow return for what I invested. Although I could be wrong with that. So
no, you absolutely would, because you're not. I mean, you can buy way more contracts for $10,000 at a 3-month out expiration than you can for a 2-year out expiration. So your ROI would be better with the cash flow, absolutely. But you're taking on more risk. Yeah, you're taking on a lot more risk if you want to go shorter, which is why I don't do that.
All right, I got to jump to a meeting actually, so I'm gonna drop out of the call for a little bit.
All right, my man. Take care.
Back.
All right, what's the theta on these SPY calls? Oh, those are Julys. Oh. Okay, I see what I did. Okay. Got it.
So intraday, we've dropped about 2%.
Yep.
I don't know. I just don't see. I don't see us melting down. I'm really surprised at how hard we melted down today, but
I'm gonna close the last 10 contracts. They are selling incrementally, closing them for 20. So that would be a 65% return on those. Bing bong. Yo, Ben, let me hop on Griff and talk about the covered calls. All right.
The covered calls.
Let me tell Griff I just banked 65% in 2 days. Come on, dog. Come on. You hear them dinging? They're going. As we're talking. Oh, you better be like Griff. Listen, Griff.
Oh, you know what I was actually wondering? You could probably answer this. When you're selling your covered calls, they're falling into short-term cap, right? Regardless of like anything.
Yeah, it's day trading.
Yeah, okay. But let's say you're covering your position on the long-term threshold. Let's say you covered it, I don't know, fucking year later, then you'll get charged on long-term.
So So you're asking a question that's got multiple answers, and I'm going to answer based on what I do. Okay. So let's say I buy Ben. I've got right now. I've got January 19th, $15 calls and $25 calls for TQQ.
Mm-hmm.
If I wait 12 months, those long calls, if they were to be sold, rather than me exercising them for the shares, those long calls will be under long-term capital gains.
Got you.
So now the other thing that I do is, if I think that we are very overextended in the market, and I go from short-term covered calls to when we get to all-time highs to long-term covered calls. And if I think we're very overextended in the market, I will go very far out with long-term covered calls. I could go a year and a half out with those covered calls, get as much premium as possible, but I'd only do that on TQQ. Because every second I hold that contract after all-time highs is just, we're getting closer and closer to the day where SPY drops 5% and TQQ's down 20. Mm-hmm. So none of the options, for the most part, the only time where I would fall under long-term capital gains with options in regards to selling them and taking profit on them would be if we were to take longer than it depends on when they're deployed in my model and what percentage down they're deployed at and how long it takes for us to get back up to that deployment point and above that deployment point. So if I deployed, like, let's say if I go back to my January transactions, I can look at everything that I bought in January that I might not want to sell until next January. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So whether that's options or shares, etc., that would be my only consideration for long-term cap. Long-term cap usually, without question, falls under the shares rather than the leaps, because the leaps, I usually get to my sell targets for the leaps before I get to long-term capital gains, which is technically a good thing for the most part. So, and I do a lot of tax harvesting in my accounts, so I've got a huge tax buffer on my company accounts. So I'm really not worried about taxes right now. I'm worried about making as much money as humanly possible out of the hole.
Right.
So that is all, my good son.
Be sure to pay Uncle Sam, guys.
Yeah, or figure out a way not to legally.
Right. But if you gotta pay it, pay it. Making money on a damn computer, might as well pay it.
Yeah, we're not. This computer, if I wasn't an OBR, I would not be contributing to society very much.
Exactly.
Yeah. Well, I mean, my work outside of this contributes to OBR, or contributes to society quite aggressively. But if I was just sitting here trading and then going to Bali on the weekend, and I fucking Not doing much. But hey, as long as myself and my family are taken care of and my friends are taken care of, then I've contributed enough.
Yes, the world is good.
Yep. Ben, I think should be going to go get a haircut, and I'm gonna get I think I'm gonna get a mid skin fade on the sides, get the top short, get it nice and ready for the hot weather.
Nice. Yeah, no, I'm definitely feeling a haircut. Gotta look clean for the summer. Wow, SPY is just not stopping. Eventually, right? Yeah, yeah. Yeah, like butter. Like butter. I mean, right here, it needs to bounce around this level. Otherwise, we're definitely making it back down towards. I'm gonna go to SPY. I was on SPX before. 384s.
Yeah.
What's our VIX looking like? VIX isn't even. It's not even going that crazy right now either. VIX one and some change today. Tesla, Apple. Let's see. Let's do some Twitter investigating. Wow.
Stomped it. Absolutely. Deuces. I'm out.
Bulls they gotta hold the 382 level on SPY if they want anything. We're already at a 2% intraday move, so it's 11:40. We're not in the PM just yet. Jesus.
Me, hashtag cover calls. I'm holding on for dear life right now. I'm getting I'm getting out of everything as we speak.
I think about 40 minutes ago they were 32 apiece. What are they now? Closer to 20?
I held.
Oh, are you talking about the cover calls?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're down another 30%.
Booyah.
Booyah.
My puts are at 815%.
Yeah, buddy. God, that was hot.
You can't predict that. Yeah.
Still going.
This is beautiful.
Zero.
Beautiful.
There's not a single buyer right now.
Oh my god. Okay. So I've got about 3/4 as many shares of UPRO, Ben, as I do TQQ, and I'm closing all of them for 65%.
Nice.
Let's go,
Well
baby.
done.
Get out of me portfolio. Oh my god. Goodbye. Goodbye. This is beautiful. God, I love this. Oh, it's too much fun. Bing bong. All right. Well, now my gas is paid for this week. Fucking shit. Are you not
You
gonna
know what,
leave?
Clay?
What's up, brother?
I think that we're gonna be in a recession up until they say we are. That's what I think. That's what I think. I
Yo,
think the moment that they announce that we are in a recession, probably the recession is over.
that is a hot take. And you know what? I can get down with it.
I'm 85% convinced of the fact that that's going to be the case.
I can get down with it. All right, I got 2 more SPY covered calls. Just gonna leave those. Those are some fat premium calls. 71% on SMSO. Get out of my portfolio. Goodbye.
Call
See ya.
if you pull up call options chart across the board right now on SPX, it's heinous. Oh my god.
Red, more red. Here's some more red for you, red.
I saw a statistic the other day that was pretty interesting. I think you might have seen it too, Clay, and I forgot. They might have sent in a chat between us, but the buy the close, sell the open strategy is up 1,100% since 1993. So means most of it just goes to show how much of the buying action happens overnight when we can't get to it. Unless you're trading futures, of course. Yeah. But are you really gonna? Yeah, probably not. Right. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. We'd be in a crazy world. That's for sure. Where the hell is? This is it, right? 384. 384 should be. If not, 382 is in the play. All right, the S&P is now down 1% and some change today. VIX is up 2.5, and Amazon leading the pack for the biggest losers today, down 4%.
Amazon is a garbage.
Huh?
Bezos left for a reason.
Why so much hate on them lately? I feel like people have been turned off.
Well, like I said before, the reason why I did not, portfolio management wise, purchase any Amazon shares is because Bezos left for a reason. And I don't believe that Amazon is capable of getting to their earnings that they were producing during COVID. I just don't.
It's definitely possible. I think actually, you bring up earnings. We will be seeing our updates on analyst ratings for next quarter's earnings.
Okay.
If these get downgraded, definitely I'll put my chips on it. We're in for a leg lower if we get downgrades across the board on major equities.
Yeah, the only thing getting downgraded recently is Tesla. That's because everybody's a bunch of.
It depends. This is like this is really the only revision that's relatively important to the market because it's going to be our after that CPI surprise that we had. So they're going to be taking that into account as well.
Alrighty. Ben, I think I'm cleared out of all the covers. So, Lauren, if you want to get some long calls right now, some SPX daily bangers, I'm out of all my covers. So,
Yeah, I don't know. I want to pick. I don't want to pick bottoms today after seeing what's been happening. But I don't know. I mean,
I'm really liking SPY calls right now.
like worst case scenario today, it fills that gap that it made from yesterday's session. But that's kind of, I feel like that's asking for a lot. But then I get it, and I'm like, oh, so yeah, it's gonna be tough to pick bottoms today because they're not gonna run. That's for sure, unless we get some random volatility spike. So,
All right, Lauren, I'm doing something. I'm doing something. I've got Friday's expiration up. I got 390 calls for SPY Friday's expiration. And if we break 384.46, I'm out. If we don't, it's Valhalla time. See if I get filled. There we go. All right, I got filled. So we break low of day. I'm gonna get stopped out for like 5 cents. Oh, I got a good fill. Okay. $2.11. July 1st, 390 calls. Bing bong. Well, see, that's the thing. That's why my stop loss is so tight. I don't really trust it either. But if I'm right, dude, we Valhalla in this bad boy. This will be my one trade for the day. Oh, I'm already moving up my stop loss. Oh, hey yo, excuse me. Yee. Bing bong. Yeah, we break 385. We should start picking up some buy volume here. Come on, SPY. Come on, baby. Come on. Give me a boom shakalaka. For this stop loss, this day trade is more than free. It's like 20x free, so that's why I'm taking it. If I get stopped out, I'm going to lose $10 a contract. So I'm going to barely lose anything. I'm with you. I'm with you. I'm with you. See if SPY wants to go down low. Well, If it goes any lower, I'll get stopped out. But if it doesn't, we go to Valhalla. All right, Spy, what you gonna do? What you gonna do with all that ass? Come on. Oh, I got a good entry, but it looks like I'm about to get stopped out on that entry. Oh, no, it didn't. My stop's at 384. Yeah, actually, it's actually at 384. Where's my fucking chart? Hold on 1 second. Yes, 384 even. Oh, I'm Gucci. Oh my God, look at that candle. Oh yeah. Oh shit, Shalte. Okay. I did not get stopped. Nope. It was right at my stop is right at 384. My stop's at $2 a contract. Tell me. So my loss would be $10 a contract. Come on, Spy. Come on, you can't just get a candle like that and not go to Valhalla. Come on. Come on. Some bullshit. Oh, I'm moving up. Damn. Well, I mean, I can't agree with that because of what the candle that we just saw, but they they up and left. They up and disappear. Oh, I got stopped out. Okay, I'm done skis. No, I moved my stop up. So I only took I took $5 per contract loss. 10. So it was a $2,000 position. I'm not worried about it, dude. That's the way I deal, bro. I will lose a very minimal amount of money with my day trades, and if they actually go well, I will make a disgusting amount of money. So that's how we do it. I care far more about losing a little amount of money than I do about making a lot of money. But the way I set it up, that's how it works. Damn, Spot Duncan. Hey, you know what the great part about that was, Lauren? I still have 2 spot covered calls that are up a shitload right now. So I have puts and calls. Yeah, buddy. Let's go. All right, folks. I got to step away for the afternoon. You beautiful people have a wonderful, wonderful day. If you guys need me, you can feel free to reach out anytime. I'll be happy to help with anything that I can. I've got some stuff I need to get done this afternoon, and then I will be back for the live market recap call at 3:30 p.m. Eastern Time. So you all have a wonderful, wonderful day. Take care, guys. Well done this morning.
rally. Let's see, we still got a lot
You
of
still
data.
there, Lauren? Are you in a SPX split still? Yeah. I saw that 5:30, so don't feel so bad.
It's gonna be
Dude,
okay.
I'm so pissed from yesterday. Like, I should
What
have
time
just
is it?
not traded yesterday.
11:57. 30 minutes till Fed daily. Again.
Yeah. Yeah, I should have averaged in. It would have helped. Yeah. There's no bottom. It's going all the way down.
Yeah, that's the thing. I mean, I don't think there's any kind of support until what, the 370 ish.
Yep. I can't just free fall forever. Jeez.
I've been holding 15 contracts on S triple Q, and those are up of a big chunk today.
That's awesome.
Yeah, it's the inverse of T triple Q. Because you can buy relatively the same contract, but the percentages, like the dollars, will move more. Do you understand what I mean? So, because the share price is around right now, I think it's around 54 instead of 27. So you get the same percent moves, but that means there's bigger dollar moves. Which, when you're pricing contracts in dollars, it makes a bigger move in the. You know what I mean?
Yeah, from like SPY to SPX.
Yeah, not quite as much, but yes, same idea. Because I mean, SPX is like 10 times, right? So that's a little much for me. I wish I had something that was like 3 times, which they do. It's what is it, USSO or whatever. I don't know, the triple leverage SPY. And that's like Ivy League price tag learning experience.
Yeah. So I was gonna say my strategy with Bulls plays is try to get some jackpots. I know there's gonna be some losses as well, but hopefully the jackpots will outweigh the losses.
Somebody was in the call. I think it was about middle of last week, and they went back through all of Bull's SPX plays, and he said he said just based on a little bit of back testing, which wasn't. I asked him about how he did the back testing, but he said based on just his back testing that he did, he said it was a 65% win rate, and that was assuming that if it dropped, I think what he say, if it dropped more than like 50 cents from where Bull bought it, you'd sell regardless of whether Bull held it or not.
When you say 50 cents, like
so let's say Bull called out an SPX call at 350. And then later he reports it more than 50 cents down. So he says it's at $3 or at 280 now. That when he was keeping track of the percentages, he would cut it at that because that's where his loss is.
Got it.
So he didn't actually backtest it in the market data. He just backtested off what Bull was posting updates. Does that make sense?
Okay.
So if Bull said I bought it at 350 and then later said it's down to 280, he would cut it there and just say it's a loss, even if Bull held it and it went to $15. So his 65% win rate didn't include ones where after buying it, it dropped more than, I think he said 50 cents, but it might have been a percentage. No. But that's my point is, I mean, if you're that as your measure and you're still winning 65%, you know, like that's pretty good. Yeah, he's early most of the time.
$50? What? Oh my God. So what do you call this over a boom shakalaka? I don't know what the tiers are.
Well, and I mean, just think if he took all that money that and just bought take that same dollars and bought like the current put at that strike, he'd make a heck of a lot more than letting that one ride. If he really believes it's going to get there.
Oh, that's true.
So rolling it into, you know, whatever that is. Yeah. Because you buy a heck of a lot more contracts.
Could retire for the month. That's too much risk for capital to reward. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, the only way you can look at it is by percentage then, right?
And that's
Hold
that's.
on,
I
what
mean,
you doing,
everybody in here
buddy?
talks about percentages, right? But again, to your point, if I'm spending $500, a 10% gain is like doesn't even cover my commission.
Yep.
These fees are the fucking problem. Like, you need to make a decent amount of money to fucking actually take profit.
Which broker are you using? Oh, I meant Mr. Connections.
What's that? I'm sorry. I'm using TD Ameritrade. I was using Fidelity, but they wouldn't let me do a lot of the stuff I wanted to do. So I'm moving all my stuff over to TD Ameritrade now.
Oh wait, sorry. Who was the other guy that was talking about the fees? I didn't.
My connection sucked when I misheard you. I thought you said you were using Questrade, but you're not dumb enough to do that. I don't think anybody is. Yeah, their fees are a joke.
Oh, okay. I get support. Which call?
I finally hit a bottom. Wonder if it's a fake out. I did message him earlier. He made 80% in spy calls in the morning. Yeah. Oh, it's breaking down. Yeah.
Yeah.
Quiet in here.
Yep.
Because it's. Yeah, I was about to say it never stopped being on fire. You didn't get any puts?
Yeah.
Damn,
Actually,
buddy.
too early.
I didn't pull the trigger on the 38.90 at the top there. I could have got it at 130. It motherfucker broke 47. And then but I did get me some 38.35s at 65, multiple contracts of that, and those went up to 7. I did cash out on those boys. So it wasn't a total loss. And then I did catch a call this morning on SPX, made 170% on that, so that was dope.
That's awesome.
I don't know. I don't think you get your Mega Tramp if that's what you're looking for. They dropped a 700-pound person on it and broke right through it. I'm out of buying power, so I'm just on the sidelines for the rest of the day. Fuck, if I'd have taken that fucking 38.90, I would be done for the week. I mean, it just seems to be my luck. Yeah.
Earn your contracts.
If I keep playing these SPXs, I'm gonna end up gray-headed by the end of the year. I'm fucking 29 years old. That's terrible. It's just so fun when you're winning.
Yeah. Well, because ideally, I'd like to build up that capital just to do the cover calls that Clayton does, and then
That'd be
anything else,
nice.
just everything
Just,
else, just play it.
play money basically.
Yeah.
Shit, that's what I did with those 38, 35s. They were 65, and I was like, fuck it. I mean, what's it gonna hurt? We're falling right now. I was not expecting them to go the way they did. One of these days, I'll have the cojones to buy multiple contracts near the money on SPX.
I'll do a spread. If you want to do in the money or close to the money, you can do spreads.
I guess I could do that. QCOM. I haven't seen Bull play QCOM in quite a while. Yeah, well, all he said was QCOM. He didn't say like a. Jeez. He might play the downside. QCOM or what was what news did it get? Unless it drops another 100 points. All right, I'll talk to y'all later.
Adios. Are you getting a call? What are you getting? When you decide what strike price to go with, is it based on the Greeks, or what are you looking at? Holy cow! It went from 7 cents to like $1. That QCOM call, like earlier this morning before the jump. I think I'm maybe trying to scalp this QCOM call. Do you look at the 1 minute charts? Oh man, those QCOMs are getting burned. That'd have been more sense to get a put on it. Yeah. The theta burn. What expiration date did you get for the SPY call? So Bull's signal was a call, but it says a void at the end. I don't know what that means. Isn't it all risky? Just do the poor man's and just do a SPY call if he's gonna do that. Or swing as hard. If you had 100 shares of SPX, would you be selling calls?
It's just spreads. That's all it is.
Mm.
Well, if you sell a leg down, you would get the premium, but you'd also have a $5 liability. If you sell a leg up, then yes, you get the premium and up to $5 in equity also. Does that make sense? On the call side? Yeah, you couldn't do that in your account. You would need to, are you on the put side or are you on the call side? What's your strike right now? So you'd have to sell the 3890s or higher. If you sold the 3880s, you'd have a $5 liability. And you can do it if you have the money to cover it, but they'll basically lock up that $5 or $500 in buying power. Well, the XPX 0 days, if you buy a contract and it goes up, then you can sell that overcall for where it is, and you're locking in profit. You give up some upside, but at least you're locking in your profit. What Clayton is doing is calendar spreads. That's what he's doing. So he has a long call, and he's selling short calls against it, short dated calls. And you can be, I mean, calendar spreads work a week to a year and a half. You know, like you know, a calendar spread is anything where the dates are different. Yeah, and if you sell the near term one, there's some impact to your buying power. I don't know what it is exactly. It depends by trading platform. But if you sell the, no, that's right. No, I'm sorry. So if I own a December call and I'm selling a November call against it, there's no impact. But if I own the November call and I sell a December call against it, there is an impact.
Son of a bitch, I missed my entry. I was trying to get a better fill price, but it didn't hit. Yeah, I'm trying to go with a call. Wait, be able to enter here. Stairs up, elevator down.
Where's Montana?
No longer here.
Why? What happened?
He's doing his own thing now. Yeah, I'm surprised he didn't get it, actually. Man, it's not looking good. Like just like my bank account.
Yeah, this market's not going anywhere but down, I think, for the rest of the day. Why? I'm long SQQQQ, so that works out well for me.
In your favor. $80 move today on SPX. Like I can't imagine if you bought like a 38.50 put, watch it go into the money.
You probably could have got that for 50 cents or $1 at high of day.
I'm gonna take a look at it. This morning, it started off at $1.47, went down to 30 cents, peaked at $13.
Not the calls.
The food you're gonna eat. I was wondering, you said that you use anchored VWAP? Oh, okay. I was wondering, how do you enter or interpret the VWAP? I wasn't paying attention and because this was gonna be for Robinhood, and I entered and sold the call on accident. Like a minute after, not realizing. Yes. $9. It's not a big deal. Yeah, because I mean, if I held it, it would have been down like 20 something now. Yeah.